and this is my latest installment of solo character runs for this game. And I originally intended to do Young Harman-only a while back. I did a poll on Twitter, as I've done for the past few solo character runs, and while I intended to do it, you know, basically right after I did the poll, I had school stuff that was really ramping up, and my school work has significantly gone down since then. I'm almost about to graduate, so yeah, I'm just at the very end. And yeah, here we are doing Young Harman-only. Now, unlike the rest of the Killer7 solo character runs, this one is on Killer8, so we can use Young Harman. You can actually access Young Harman on Killer7 via a code. However, anytime you pause the game crashes because you're not supposed to have Young Harman in normal mode, for instance. So the game just, yeah, the game crashes. That presumably Young Harman isn't on the menu, so the game doesn't like that. So yes, this will be the only one on Killer8, and even then, Young Harman is so overpowered it would have been too much on normal. So Killer8 really is the best deal with this. So let's jump right in for that long-winded introduction. 3, 2, 1, go. 1514 with the auto host. Thank you very much. Oh, thanks for the good luck on schoolwork. Yeah, I'm nearing the end. I will soon be a master. Soon have a master. The big stuff is out of the way. Just have a couple of papers, like small papers, really nothing that's really all that daunting. And Splasher with the auto host, thank you wherever you may be. Oh. Fortunately, we have Young Harman from the get-go in every chapter. No need to unlock him. I'm gonna abide by my usual rules and use Young Harman as much as possible, but if I need to swap between personalities constantly in certain sections, particularly an encounter, I'm not gonna just switch to Young Harman just to, kill a couple of enemies and switch back to another persona. That's just redundant routing. We don't need that. Oh, that was nice. Theoretically, this is also redundant routing, but attempting to kill the Camellia on Killer8 as Dan would simply be too annoying, so. If you watch my, some of my earlier PB runs of Killer8, I actually do use Young Harman because I simply didn't want to deal with killing the Camellia as Dan. My most recent PB in Killer8, as in the one, from last year, I do kill the Camellia as Dan, but yeah. Didn't want to deal with that now, though. We can't upgrade Young Harman, which makes sense, but at the same time, I mean, we won't be hearing him say touche as much as we could. That's quite a crime, isn't it? But like he really needs to be any more overpowered. How tanky is young Harman? That is a good question. Well, he is the only character who can take a hit on Killer8. For everyone else, it's one-hit KO. But young Harman can take a hit, so I guess he is, just based on that, the biggest tank of this game. The only one, I guess, the only one tankier, only character that's, well, tankier, that's even a word. The only character that can tank more hits than young Harman is old Harman. And old Harman can't die, so... Actually, now that you bring that up, Killer8 is one-hit KO, or near one-hit KO, in the US version. In the Japanese version of this game, you can actually take multiple hits in Killer8. In general, they bumped up the difficulty across the board for this game when they localized it for the West. So Killer8 is actually significantly easier in the Japanese version, based on that. Hey, DC Overdust, welcome. I guess you could say that. Honestly, I think it was a good choice. At least for normal. Because in normal, you got crit lock on by default. You could hold over 100 vials of blood. I don't know what the max is. Deadly is a little altered too, I believe. Oh, and Killer8, in a US Killer8 you can only hold 5 vials of blood, but in JP Killer8 you can hold 8 vials of blood. Which makes a difference for, not a whole lot, but for healing, and particularly for Ayame, which is, you know, still inconceivably long. Regardless of, you know, JP or US. Yes, America, I guess you want to say it. The US got hard mode. I mean, if you wanted, somebody could do a run of Killer8 on the JP version, use strats that, you know, require tanking, and maybe beat my run. But good luck with that. I certainly wouldn't do that myself. It's theoretically faster, but it beats the spirit of what I believe a Killer8 speedrun is supposed to be. Is this even faster to do? It might be. I mean, I guess it looks slightly smoother. Eh. Okay, I'm gonna try something. Other characters are fast enough to get through this room without dealing with the enemy, but I'm wondering if he's fast enough on... Because young Harman's pretty slow. Oh, yep, he's fast enough. That enemy is pretty far back in this room. I'm gonna see if he's fast enough to walk through these enemies too. Yeah. That's awfully convenient. I swear that looks faster, but I really can't tell. It looks smoother because he's not. We don't see him walking up the stairs, but don't know if it's faster. Oh, and normally for these types of runs, solo character runs, the tradition has been to watch any cutscene that shows the character, but there's really only two cutscenes. Technically three. One of them, he might be off screen. But technically two cutscenes where he appears. Where he actually appears on screen. And those are at the very end of the game. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, shoot. I was wondering if I was fast enough to make it through that, but nah. The difficulty is pretty low, as Harman is basically a crutch character, but there will be some trouble spots later. As you can imagine, they're the same triple spots in any Killer 8 playthrough. Blast, this is old Harman, not young Harman, so we have to skip it.
You think you killed me? Better think again.
Okay. That was a good fight. I was worried that his slow speed would prevent or make it harder to get a fight like that, but no. It helps that young Harman has 0 waver, so aiming is much easier as him compared to most other characters.
God, you stink. I mean, you stink.
What's my PB for an actual Killer 8 speedrun on this chapter? Is it a low 17 something? Or a high 16 something? Either way, this time seems lower than I expected it to be. Although this isn't a particularly long chapter. Okay, let's not dye his mask here. Prefer not to dye his mask. Good. I always get nervous there in Killer 8, even though I scan them, which makes it much easier otherwise. Oh, I should have walked forward as Mask a bit, would have been a bit faster, but doesn't matter too much. This is also one of the few rooms that is actually not faster, but easier on Killer 8 in a speedrun. And I don't need the micro. The reason why it is faster is because even in speedrun we use Young Harmon in this room. If you do not kill the Camellia, it's basically run over. Or at least, a really good run is done. A really good run is... yeah. Because you basically need that blood. And you unless you can get the critical hit on the Camellia, which is basically luck, we just have to use Young Harmon in a single segment run. Well, there are two reasons why you have not seen Killer is Dead on this channel. Number one reason is that I did not actually play it until recently. I first beat the game like a couple of weeks ago. Gentalk was kind enough to gift me the game for Christmas, I believe. I've been delaying on that. And then I played it. Finished it a couple of weeks ago, just beat the game. So that's one reason why you simply have never seen it on my channel before. And if you're wondering why I have yet to stream it now, actually I guess 3 reasons now that I think of it. The number 2 reason is that the game gives me horrible motion sickness. I cannot play Killer is Dead for extended periods of time. So basically, like, I would have to stream the game for maybe, what, 30 minutes before I would be like, okay, I need to actually, like, rest my head. And that's not exactly, you know, something I want to do. Because it would legitimately, that game, it gives me horrible motion sickness, and my head would just be pounding after the first 30 minutes, if not sooner. And the third reason is that I'm not even sure my laptop can even run it. Or rather, my laptop can run it and stream it. I was surprised that my laptop at all could play the game, although I guess it isn't a technically demanding game. All that being said, I mean, my laptop did have a couple of bits of slowdown here and there, some spotty performance, but anyway... Yes, a bunch of reasons why you have not seen Killer is Dead. I'm pretty mixed on the whole game, but I like it enough where I would maybe play it on stream if I could. If only just because it fits my brand. Probably wouldn't do a speedrun of it. I get through one attempt and I'd probably hate myself by the end of it. Yeah, I've been asked about, you know, Killer's Dead in my stream, so... I mean, I do have the goal, like, I basically have had 2 goals. One is to play every Suda-directed and written game released in the West with an English translation, essentially. And I think I've already done that, so... My scope is now broadened to games that Grasshopper have developed that Suda may or may not be involved in. Like, say if I got a copy of Michigan Report from Hell, I would probably stream that. Assuming I like it enough and it doesn't make me, you know, horribly motion sick like Killer is Dead. At the very least, I mean... At the very least, I mean, at least Michigan Report from Hell is referenced ever so... excuse me, ever so slightly in this game, because Zaka TV is the channel, is a reporting channel in Michigan Report from Hell, and it makes a very brief appearance in this game in the beginning of Cloudman, I believe it is, the report with Andre Almeida. Oh, whoops, that's habit. I didn't actually need that. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking, I mean, now that the Silver Case has released, I mean, I think I played every Western released Suda written game, like, actual Suda at the head game. There's the Silver Case, I've played, you know, the DS version of Flower, Sun, and Rain. I played this game, obviously, Killer7. Wait, I meant No More Heroes in place of saying Killer7 anyway. I mean, those are, you know, those are all Suda games. I killed him, right? Touché. I mean, the only other things, I mean, I'm still waiting for the new cases to be added to the silver case, but Grasshopper has been really messy about that, along with the PS4 release, which I hear has some pretty nasty optimization issues. And it's unlikely that we'll see, you know, the Moonlight or Twilight Syndrome games that Suda had a hand in. Although I'm still holding out. I still have not spoiled myself on them. The off chance they do come to the West, but I sort of doubt it. Dude. Oh, I guess Michigan Report from Hell would be the hardest game to play though. Like on console. Or, you know, any of his PS2 only games. Or JP PS2 games is what I meant. Because getting through the region lock for the PS2 is not nearly as easy as it is for a system like the Wii, which is laughably easy. Or the DS, which has no region locking whatsoever. Hey, Calm the Flames, welcome. Sumi meant to type hello in there, not RLLO, unless that's a reference I'm missing. But welcome, how are you? I wonder if I'm gonna die at any point in this run. That would be silly. Because I would have to revive, you know. I would have to revive him, and that's... yeah. Taking a jaunty little stroll? Yep. Look, he's just taking his time, not running too fast. The catch is that, the funny thing is that, young Harman actually is not the slowest character. He's actually, at least according to tests that Negleria did a while back, young Harman is actually marginally faster than Like, if Kaede's running speed is like 1, it's like, you know, the standard is 1, young Harman is like 1 point something something something. Like, barely faster. At least according to Negleria's tests. I can't tell you specific numbers, like actual in-game numbers. Oh, actually, we're coming up to Julia, and she's actually unusually hard as young Harman. Now, across all difficulties, Julia scales her shoot speed scales to which character you're playing. The catch is that for a young Harmon, it's scaled up quite a bit, where it's actually harder to fight as young Harmon than, say, even Garcian. And we didn't know that before until I decided to test it out, and then I discovered that it's actually easier to fight Julia in Killer 8 as basically nearly every character, except, you know, Mask, who is, we still haven't determined as possible, but yeah. It is easier to fight Julia on Killer 8 as Garcian than it is as young Harmon. I'm gonna go into the Harmon room, actually, beforehand, because there actually is a risk I could die. And I don't want to backtrack all the way from the beginning. Hey Dash Retro, welcome. How's it going? Got compensate for the Tommy gun? Yeah. It's true. I just, let me just say, I felt so silly after I discovered that it's actually easier if you're not playing as young Harmon for this fight. I don't know if they did that on purpose or if that was just, they just bumped it up for some reason. Like, way higher than it probably should be. Because they probably assumed you were going to fight this battle as young Harmon in Killer 8, but... who knows, it's pretty silly. Working late? Eh, guess it happens. Alright, let's not die. Oh, what? No, don't be dumb. Oh, that's not good. I'm not feeling confident about that run. That battle. Oh. Okay. I was so worried because she stunned me 3 times in a row. Oh, split. Yeah, she shoots really quickly on Killer 8. Actually, I wonder if I were to use the code to play as young Harmon in normal, I wonder if she would still shoot that fast, or if she would shoot merely faster than normally. Oh no, frames be dropping. Okay, that was just a small hitch. It seems to be fine, but my internet's been working fine for the past 45 minutes. So I did a stream at what was it, like 10 o'clock? a couple of days ago, and my internet was not liking me. I don't think I'm fast enough to run past these guys. I might drop my bit rate ever so slightly. Certainly wouldn't hurt. Not like I run at a super high resolution or anything. And of course, after I finish this run, I'm gonna do a poll on Twitter and ask people, okay, what should the next solo character run be? I don't have that many left, actually. I think I have Dan, Khan, and I want to redo my Garcian-only run, because I'm not satisfied with my old recording of it. But that's the one I have done before. Oh, and you asked that question right as I answered. Yeah, so Dan, Khan... Oh, come on, game. You sly dog. You give me the snake eyes now. Why can't I get that in a speedrun, dude? Anyway, so Dan, Khan... I want to redo Garcian-only, because I want a better recording of that. It's before I got my current mic, and yeah, I just want basically I just want a Garcian only run with a good mic, with good mic quality. And then I'm gonna do old Harman as the closer to that saga, my solo character saga. Yeah, because I've done Mask, I've done Kevin, Kaede, Coyote. Doing Young Harman now. Yeah. Oh, hey, Shenta. Thanks. Thanks for the good luck. Oh, I didn't have to shoot that micro earlier, technically, because I don't need to unlock all the personas. But I tanked a hit, which was deliberate. I basically am using a modified version of the speedrun route right now. It'll change because I have to switch to Young Harman as opposed to Kevin, but... But otherwise, the boss of this chapter would kill me with just one hit. Okay, it's not behind me. Or not in front of me, rather. No. This is bad. Die? Okay. That was almost bad. Oh, that was bad. That's not nearly enough. Okay, good. See, the first couple of chapters were pushovers. One, 6, 4, 2. That's not right. 3, 5, 7. Is that right? I can't believe I'm blanking on this. 1, 4, 3, 7, 6, 2, 5. I don't know why I blanked. That's the first time I've blanked on that. That was weird. 1642357. What is that number? 1437625. Now I'm getting my passwords all mixed up in my head now. Okay, see, it would have been really embarrassing because I've never actually gotten this code wrong. I know the code the other code I just said is like the code of something else. 164235. Oh, I know what that was. I did I was mentally saying the order. RIP. First death. I was mentally saying the order of the floors in Smile 1, the speedrun order. That's what I was doing.
Don't make me say it again.
Yeah, I was thinking, I knew that was a code that was like embedded in my brain. And for whatever reason, my mind went to a code I didn't need. Dang, I expected to die at like something difficult, not like a normal enemy. Probably could have run past that without the invisibility there, but I don't want to die. At the very least, I got the soul shell, so that's nice. Right? I got the soul shell? Yeah, soul shell. I mean, granted, it has been a month since I've... A month? It has been some time since I last played this game, so, I mean... kind of understandable if I get my codes mixed up in my head.
Don't make me say.
Alright, I'm not gonna turn off my mic so you guys can hear my wonderful mashing. I gotta sit up for this one. I've been lying on my bed, so...
Look, I'm a cleaner. I can feel no remorse between a dead body. To me, it's merely cold, rotting flesh.
Easy. That was easy. Huh. Yeah, it's a good way to test it. See the way I do it is I basically put my basically just rub the my nail across the face buttons. So it's really not that bad at all. You just have to do it constantly. It's not nearly as bad as it sounds or would be otherwise. Oh, nice. Oh, has anyone here beaten or played Metal Gear Solid 2, the PS2 version, on European Extreme? Because that probably has one of the nastiest... At the very end, there's a chokehold sequence, and you need to mash the triangle button, and it's probably one of the nastiest button mashing sequences in probably any mainstream game. What is it? Like, is it a... I don't remember the hurts, but it's like a ridiculously punishing, like, sequence. It's humorously enough, probably one of the hardest parts of the game, and it's just button mashing. To the point where on the HD release of the game, they actually significantly trimmed it down because most people wouldn't be able to mash that hard, presumably. I actually want to record myself doing it one day just to prove that I can, because I've done it, but it's super hard. Yeah, just do that. If you want something to brag about, that is it. Nice, dude. Nice. Really lucky aim there. Oh, wow. Was that first on all of them? That's probably the best luck you can get. Oh. Whoops. That was me being dumb. I'm honestly making a really good pace right now. Probably gonna sub-hour this chapter. Yeah, making good pace. I started a little earlier than I think I would otherwise, because I thought this run would be pretty long, but it might not be more than 3.5 hours. I was thinking closer to 4 for some reason. Because since it has been a while since I've played this game. A while being maybe like a couple of weeks. Because for me, a while for this game is... Heck, even 1 week would be a while for me for this game. No matter what, I always come back to this game or No More Heroes 1 at some point in my life. Oh shoot, I need to heal. If I don't, then just one hit from the chunks of brain from the boss will kill me. And I've discovered that the hard way, let me tell you. Oh, that was a weird camera angle. Oh yeah, I think you've mentioned it. At least one of your favorite games. Yeah, I actually did play this game 10 years ago too. Yeah, it came out in 2005, but I didn't play it till 2007. Oh, good? Okay, lucky. Poisons can, if the poison's weak spots were not liking me, that could have been much worse than it really was, or than it ended up being. Yeah, I played this, I must have played this game in 2007. I definitely didn't play it when it came out. But the earliest memory I have of this game is like talking about it with somebody my freshman year of high school, which was 2007, I believe it was. I might have played it earlier, but don't think I did, because I can't remember it at all. Yep, and this game is just, yeah, I'm still playing it. And I still have many things I still want to do with this game 10 years later, so. I think I paid $8 for it? Maybe 15, some, under 20. Something like that. So talk about that for bang for your buck. Okay, I'm gonna lean forward a bit how I'm sitting to concentrate, so if I talk, it might sound a bit far away. So I'm not adjusting my mic. There we go. Nice. That's your low. Oh, wow. I was actually really worried there because that was a terrible beginning, but after I got the first shot, I didn't miss it. I didn't miss a single shot after that. Actual, weak spot. Dang. In a speed run, actually, assuming you can get like a perfect fight or just a pretty good fight, it's actually faster to fight the boss here as young Harman. The catch is that if you're just not consistent on the aim, you can potentially waste a lot of time, because we normally use Kayede. In a single segment run, I'm still using Kayede, but I mean, it actually is faster because Harman does a bit more damage and it makes enough of a difference. Oh. Dang, I thought that would be so much worse, but anyway. Okay, let's catch up in chat. Hey, Remo the Kid, welcome. I think I started playing this game. I think I just read about it online. I think that's how I discovered it myself. I think I read reviews or something that said this game, that basically boiled down to, this game is really weird. You should play it. And then I was like, okay, why not? I saw it at a store, it's like, huh, I've heard things about this game. I might like it. And it might have been my very first M-rated game, actually, that I've ever owned. Not that I hadn't played M-rated games before then, but none were actually in my collection. So my mom had to buy it for me. Nintendo Power, of all places, raved about it? Interesting. Didn't know that. Yeah, I got Eternal Darkness actually at, I think, my senior year? Or my junior year of high school, I think, and I ordered it online. Actually, I was actually looking for copies of it, and as a joke, I looked on the GameStop website, and it turns out they were selling it for, like, under 20 bucks. And so, like, I ordered it, like, immediately. And then it came, and now it's one of my favorite games ever, so. I always find that story funny, because I quite, without exaggeration, I looked at that site as a joke, and I ended up getting a copy of the game pretty cheaply. It didn't have the manual, but at least had the box art. So yeah, I was pretty happy when I got that copy. I've heard things about Geist. I've seen it cheap copies of it occasionally. I hear it's a pretty uneven experience, though. So, I don't know, what do you think about it? I have like a list of GameCube games that I still want to buy before I consider my collection complete, and Geist is only on the would consider if cheap list. It's not on the must buy list. Geist is okay. Parts are awesome. Mostly okay. Yeah, I'll keep it on the might consider if cheap. I think I remember, what was it? What was the G4 TV show? X-Play? Was that it? Where Morgan Webb and Adam Sessler? I think I recall seeing a review of that. X-Play, I remembered something. Okay. Wow. Aim was terrible there. And I'm still one of the 5 people who have, in this world, who have yet to play Resident Evil 4. So, I intend to one day, but it just hasn't happened. I was gonna get the Wii version. I've seen the Wii version for 10 bucks at stores. At least back home in Florida, I saw it for 10 bucks at stores. Yeah, the Wii version, you know, has all the PS2 content, GameCube graphics, and multiple options for control schemes, so. For the record, I'm staying as Coyote a bit because I need him like 1 or 2 minutes later. I'm not going to change to Young Harmon just for 1 or 2 minutes when can just finish off my stuff with Coyote. I still have the Wii version of the RE1 remake, so I'm planning on going through that off stream rather. Hey PBJ, welcome. When is this game coming to PC? Whenever Capcom stops being Capcom. I mean, I'm making assumptions. Don't take my lame attempt at a comeback or a joke seriously. Yeah, it's called. Okay, it's funny because it's yeah, it's called Resident Evil Archives. And it's literally a port of the GameCube version. Nothing is altered. I think the only thing is that you maybe can get you can use the Wii Remote and Nunchuck, or maybe the classic controller, but you can still use the GameCube controller. They did nothing to change the game. But I got it for $10, and it's like, well, I mean, yes, it's a cheap port, but I mean, it's a cheap port that I can take advantage of. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was gonna mention that, but I mean, I should have expected that you probably would have known, you know, about Bayonetta, because that's kind of a big deal. And apparently, they also released a trailer for Vanquish, which I know a lot of people have been clamoring for PC. I switched it. I need Coyote, but I need to switch to Young Harmon first. I think they also did a Wii version of RE0, Resident Evil 0, and that's a similarly cheap port. They just put the GameCube game on a Wii disc. You see, for me, I mean, I only have this laptop that I bought in like 20. Let's show you, because something bad could happen. I only have this laptop that I've had since 2013. It's not a gaming laptop at all. So I mean, it can't run Bayonetta. So I mean, if I intend on getting a Wii U someday, I'd probably just do that because I'm more likely to get a new console than I would be a new PC or laptop. Eh, who knows? But whatever made them change, I mean, I'm glad they decided. Let's keep healing you. I have 17. That's good enough. I've heard good things about those games, but I basically know nothing except that they exist, so. And that apparently the story is really good or something? I don't know. Some people rave about it on Twitter and make memes about it, but I know nothing about the actual gameplay or story itself. Run away, run away, run away. What is it? If you get the let's use actual words. Wait, let me count first. You get the special digital edition of Bayonetta if you order it on if you buy it on Steam like now. I think that deal's still going on, right? So maybe they'll do that for Vanquish or something. Give a nice fancy release. Or, you know, bonuses to celebrate its release. 6. Still 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Alright. I mean, I haven't bought, you know, Bayonetta myself, because, you know, like I said, my laptop just cannot run it. Thought it would be able to. I looked at the specs, too. Pretty sure it won't be able to run it. Or definitely sure it won't run it. And I'm not gonna buy a game that, you know, I simply cannot play. And would be unlikely to play for a very long time, so I mean... Off chance I suddenly get a really well-paying job. And be able to get a fancy gaming PC. Because one day I do want, like, a dedicated streaming and gaming PC. But until then, it's like, I'm not gonna have it sitting there and be like, well, I could maybe play this. Maybe one day. Yeah, I've been hearing good things. Good things about it. Nope, die. Turn around. Okay, that was awkward. Wii U gotten the Nintendo costumes. Still. Can I run past you? Yes. Still, I mean... Imagine the PC version is... PC version is not that expensive, I mean... Sure, you lose a few costumes, but then you get the... you know, the, get the best version of the game at a cheaper price. Sans just a little bit of extra content. Disappointing that you can't have those, you know, those costumes, but still a remarkable deal regardless. Oh, about the same. Oh. Still. Wait, no. Okay, that was almost bad. I was actually worried that I was gonna die there. I didn't realize it would spawn behind me. Wait, how much does Bayo 2 go for then? Same? Like around the ballpark of $20? $25? Okay, that's what I figured it'd be in that ballpark. What are the chances of a wonderful 101 PC release? Slim to none? Or a little higher than that? Let's get closer to you. Wait, can I run past you? I should actually heal. Yeah, that's what I figured. Slim to none. Yeah. Alright. Fight Cloud, man. Oh, and GBG with the auto host. Thank you, wherever you may be. Up, yep. 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 Good thing it takes a while before you have to reload as young Harman. That's the big thing about the Cloudman fight on Killer8. The afro just goes crazy, as you just saw there. Was worried that if I ended up missing too many times and had to reload, I would die, which would be very tragic.
The name's Andre Almeida.
Okay, now we're entering Encounter 1, and unfortunately the way Encounter 1 is laid out, especially on Killer8, I cannot be young Harman for significant portions of it. Because otherwise I'd be swapping... I'd basically be young Harman for maybe like one room, and switch to somebody else. It's just too inconvenient, so I'm gonna... Large chunks will just be me being other personalities, mainly Mask. But I will be able to do, you know, the big sections, like the Ceramic Smile and Ayame too. So that'll be fun. Let me tell you. Or Ayame 1, rather. Getting ahead of myself. By saying Ayame 2. Your backlog's way too big? You see, actually, for me, like, I'm actually somewhat proud of myself, because I am actually... My backlog, compared to some people, is small, but I mean, it's bigger than I would prefer. I'm actually trimming it down. I am under 10 finished games as of yesterday. I'm at 9 unfinished games, and I plan on going through at least one other game later this week. Ah, pretty good deal.
How long?
Oh, with all DLC, even better deal. These don't even like RE4. RE5 rather than 6. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, so like I said, I simply cannot be young Harmon. It'd just be very inconvenient for large parts. So you won't be seeing me turning into young Harmon for a while probably. Doesn't everybody hate RE6? Or at least parts of it? Wrong personality, darn you. I said I wouldn't change into young Harmon. Oh, whoops, too early. But, at least from what I've heard, the spaces that I frequent, RE5, the reaction to RE5 is pretty mixed, but leaning a bit more positively. I mean, the biggest thing I hear is that your co-op partner, her AI is not good, and a lot of complaints of, it's not Resident Evil enough. But other than that, I hear it's not necessarily a bad game. Whereas, RE6, like you said, parts of it are liked, but major parts of it aren't. Oh, shoot. Thought I should have shot him. I thought I could lure him away. Ah, that's lame. I guess we're reviving Mask now.
Don't make me say it again. What did you say?
Okay then.
I mean, you even hear criticism about RE4, that way. That it's still too much of an action game. See, I've realized this, that there's like a bunch of, survival horror games that I want to play. So I want to get, into Resident Evil, want to play the Silent Hill games. I have Amnesia in my backlog. Actually, that's one of the games I was considering going through later this week, off stream rather. Always got to clarify whether I mean on screen or off screen. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Garcian. Duh. Oh, I want to play the Fatal Frame games. Yeah, there's just a lot of the games that I want to play are just happen to be scary games. Yeah, that's pretty much like a lot of what a lot of people I've heard say about RE4. Like it's like it's like a still action-y, but still Resident Evil-y. Not as far gone as, say, you know, RE5 is in that regard. Yeah, I was gonna say, if an enemy hit me and I game overed, I would be so salty. Alright, more button
Look,
mashing.
I'm a cleaner. I can feel no remorse between a dead body. To me, it's merely cold, rotting flesh.
Okay. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to playing RE1, by the way, when I get to it. People tell me that of the classic, of games in still that classic style, the pre-RE4, as opposed to post-RE4 Resident Evil games, it's probably the best. RE3? Huh. I hear less about that. Oh, yeah, now that you mention it doesn't have a remake, that's probably why I hear less about it. Okay, let's not die again. Okay, I guess... Alright, he's not there anymore. I'm gonna just switch to Young Harmon here. Because these enemies are dumb, and I don't want to risk another dumb death right before I got the mask upgrade. Oh, wait, let me turn on my lights in my room, because it's a little too dark. Right after this. Obviously, because they re-released RE1 for the DS, a remake, not necessarily a re-release in that regard. Obviously, they should remake 2 and put it on the 3DS and come up with some stupid pun in the title that involves 3DS. Oh, they are remaking it. Oh, I thought you meant when you said still waiting on it. I thought you meant they haven't yet, and you know. Okay, I misread what your earlier statement. Yeah, I thought you meant they hadn't yet, and you were waiting for them to eventually do it, not that they were actually doing it. Okay, got it. Oh, wrong direction. That's not a great Encounter 1, but I mean, Encounter 1 is basically the worst chapter in Killer 8. Obviously, the next step is to remake the Resident Evil game on the Game Boy. Okay, this was the win ring, yeah. Thought I did. Yeah, whatever it's called, I don't know. I'm just throwing out whatever obscure games that I can remember. I mean, even Metal Gear Solid had a game on the Game Boy. But almost nobody knows about it. And apparently, like, the Metal Gear Solid game on the Game Boy is actually really good. Well, from what I read, it's like, it's basically Metal Gear 2 infused with more elements of Metal Gear Solid 1. I mean, it was, well, the game itself is not M-rated, I mean. It's like from what people know of the series, you know, the mainstream, this series went mainstream, it's basically, you know, essentially a spin-off from the from an M-rated series on the Game Boy, of all things, so it's on a Nintendo system, mind you. When the rest of the franchise is, you know, on PlayStation systems. At least at that point, mainly, just basically that, after it made the leap to 3D. I mean, I'm not surprised that it just simply people have never played it, or have never heard of it. I mean, I want to play it because if it's more like the, you know, the MSX games, but maybe hopefully better with a couple better mechanics, I mean, I'd be all for it. I can find a copy of it. They want the physical copy of it.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
I could, but I don't know, I prefer not to emulate. Prefer to actually own the copy. And either way, like, I have a bunch of games I want to play. I mean, I'm not going to worry myself about that one game.
Fuck you.
Okay, after this point, I can be young Harman for a significant portion. That's why you can't do the quick strat as mask for the Swiss cheese, so you have to do it the old-fashioned way. Oh, they're trying to... Ah, that's annoying how they did that. They only appear on one side, which makes it super annoying. And they have enemies appear, which, you know, makes it extra annoying. Ah. And it rotates. Ah. There we go. That took way too long. Oh, and because young Harman has 0 waiver, the targets here should be easy. Assuming I don't have remarkably bad aim somehow. This is another room that's actually easier on Killer8 because of young Harman. No need to worry about waiver. Oh man, I'm starting to get worried about Ayame. She is so bad on Killer8, let me tell you. Okay. Whew. Almost thought I wasn't gonna get a 1 cycle there. Okay. Wow. I didn't realize there were that many guys running after me in this section, because I normally run past all of this. As Khan. I was wondering why I was hearing so many running smiles, and was like, okay, there were apparently that many. Can I do the... let's not do the speedrun strat. At least for this part. There we go. Alright everybody, take your bets now. Am I going to die on Ayame 1? And if so, how many times? We vote 2 deaths? Alright. Zero deaths. Oh, somebody believes in me. I'm gonna do the conservative estimate and say at least 1 death. I will have at least 5 I think I'll have all 5 vials of why did I switch? Whatever. Wasn't thinking that. I'll have at least 5 vials of blood. Should have all the 5. Because I'm not switching to Khan and I won't be mock speeding, so yeah. I'll have those to heal, but it's a pretty lengthy battle and she runs way too quickly. I think I'm gonna go to the Harman room before Ayame. Just so I don't need to backtrack in case I die. In my earlier Killer 8 runs, actual speed runs, I actually did go to the Harman room and save for Ayame 1 and 2, which is actually kind of silly now that I think of it. Because pretty much every single enemy kills you in one-hit KO, so I mean, it's kind of redundant that for one thing I decide, oh, well, I save right before this section that could kill me, even though everything else in the game could kill me just as easily, so, yeah. Silly me. Oh, excuse me. Alright. 4 vials, okay. Yeah, the mithril didn't give me anything. Forgot about that. Alright. Probably won't be talking much, or leaning forward. They won't hear me as well from my mic. Alright. Dude, my aim right now. Oh, yep, this is where my aim, yeah. This is where she gets really fast. Starts off slowly enough. He hasn't hit me once though yet, which is surprising. There we go. Yep, Ayame be Ayame. At least her battle theme is pretty great. Ah. Yeah. He's that fast now. Oh, wow. Oh, man. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Yeah. Okay. Death number 1.
Don't make me say it again. I'm a
Or I guess no death number 1 for this one. I think I actually need to get more blood. I also kind of wish I had gotten the stamina ring and count in Cloudman, but what can you do?
look. I'm a cleaner. I can feel no remorse between a dead body. To me, it's merely cold, rotting fish.
I think I actually do want to get a couple more vials of blood. Because as you can see, it's just, if I can't heal, then I mean, there's no guarantee I'm going to survive. Right, so I guess if I beat him, or beat her rather, I guess I'll match up to my estimate. I predicted 1 death. Play Green Hill. Well, I'll table that. Don't mind. Actually, Ayame 2 is actually a bit easier than Ayame 1. Because he's, in a controlled environment. He's just right in front of me as opposed to like this battle where I have to... No! Wow! That was tragic.
Don't make me say it again.
That counts as 2? Oh, I died though. Died there. It wasn't even at the fight. Actually, that could... This... Oh, he gets it outside. Actually, I'm gonna take advantage of this and see if I can get some blood. Here's hoping I don't die. So... Dang it, man. Oh man, I think I'm gonna spend nearly 40 minutes on this one chapter alone. Encounter 1, man. Ah, come on.
Son of a bitch.
Come on. Oh no, no.
Son of a bitch.
Maybe this wasn't my greatest idea. Wait, I have 5. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure I have a backup save at Ayame 1 on Killer8, but I mean, I could have booted that up in case of game over, but still, I mean, yeah, dude, I still wish they would have made Garcian much more powerful. He's just too weak.
To me, it's merely cold, rotting fruit.
Okay, I think this is at least 4 deaths, but this is 1 death was masked. What are all these saves? What is this? What is this save? Well, I don't know what they are, so I'm just gonna save over this one. In case I die, I'm gonna just boot up this save. That way I don't need to go to that whole debacle about getting blood. Oh, and the battle begins automatically after you die and return. Wow, what happened to that aim from before at the beginning? Yeah, encounter 1 is being encounter 1. So, yeah, it's pretty much what I expected it to be. Just a hot mess. Ayame is definitely a hot mess. No comment. What's the strat? Mask. She's super easy as Mask. Even on Killer8, she's not that bad. Nice! I think this battle's not going as well as the other one. Really should pick this down ring. You can actually kill her in 2 shots on Killer8 with the right setup. I have a video of it on YouTube. Ah. Man. It's what I expected this fight to be honest. One of the few real roadblocks to the run. Yeah, alright. Might get your 2-death estimate. Anyone want to raise that to 3? Yep. Killer8 intensifies. Gonna double down on 0. Alright. I like how you think. I'll be a negative 2 deaths. That'd be impressive. Alright, I think I'm gonna be a little bit more serious about this one because that's already been 2 deaths at this. That's 5 deaths total. So I think I'm probably gonna be a little bit more silent on this next fight. Already spent 45 minutes. I'm hoping we don't get an hour on this. Fortunately, the rest of the chapters aren't nearly as bad. Even Ayame 2, like I said, is not as bad. It's just Ayame 1 is like just a vortex of pain and suffering. Alright, okay. Let's do this. Ah, man. Yeah, I'm not doing it. That's like the next couple of years. Man, this fight. Terrible. Probably next hit is skill. Yep. Alright. Well, that's 3 deaths on Ayame 2. Or Ayame 1. Yeah, this is probably the hardest part of the run. I really wish I had gotten the stamina in. So if I get like 99 deaths and then I go to 100, will that like overflow and I'll go into like to the negatives? Is that how I'll get negative too? Rolling around at the speed of sound. Listen to that instead, I think it'd be more appropriate. City Escape, I believe it's called. Alright. Whoa, what was that? I hit her twice in the same... Ah. I feel like my aim is getting worse as this goes on. But I don't want this to be the one thing where I chicken out and say he's mashed. I know I can do it. It's just really hard. Yes. Yes. thanks, Shendok, for the auto host. Yes! Please, I feel good about this now. Please be the one. Oh. Come on. Don't give me that. I hope those good hits. Like when she reaches this speed is where the battle becomes nearly impossible. She just doesn't stop shooting, and she's so fast. I'm gonna die. Ugh. Worst part of the run by far. Okay, I'm gonna give it 2 more tries, and then if not, I'm just gonna cheap out and do it as mask. So if I die 2 more times, because yeah, now it's just starting to get less fun. Surely you understand. And then I can just re-record the battle later, like on YouTube, to make up for it, I guess, on my own time. So if I die 2 more times, I will chicken out and use mask. Oh, okay. See you later, man. I mean, by the time that they'll be over, I'll still be fighting this boss, so... Dude, what is... Just... The game being weird is my R button not working right. Wow, embarrassing. Dude, how am I not hitting her? Oh yeah, see, my aim is just getting worse now. Dang, is this battle even possible with anybody besides Mask? Like, battle is so unfair, dude. She ran. How did that? How did one bullet not? Playoffs? Why not play on? Yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna call it. My aim is just getting worse with each fight, so I'm just gonna finish this battle as Mask. He's not upgraded though, which doesn't help. I spent an hour on Counter 1. Now it's just messing with the pacing of the run. Actually, I'm not sure if I can beat her as Mask. Hits me enough. His Mask is at base stats, so that doesn't help anything. Okay, there we go. Over an hour spent on Encounter 1, and I mean, for Mask only, I could not beat Julia as Mask, so I mean, maybe that'll be the quirk of this run. Can't beat Ayame 1 as young Harman. Yeah, I'll try. And to make up for this, I will attempt to record a fight off for YouTube. Fighting young Harman. Fighting Ayame 1 as young Harman, because, I mean, that was... Yeah, as you can see, she's just a terrible, terrible boss on Killer 8. I've beaten her as Garcian on normal mode, but I mean... She's just a whole different ballgame in Killer 8. I'm gonna remain as Dan just for a bit. If only because I need him very briefly at the beginning. Killer 8 Garcian only. Dude, no. Actually, if you can believe this, and you might because I'm crazy, I actually did attempt to fight Ayame 2 as Garcian. I gave it one attempt, and then I'm like, this is completely and utterly ridiculous and basically impossible. And as you can see, even with the most overpowered character in the game, in most ways at least, I still could not beat Ayame 1 after that many attempts. I've done Ayame 2 on Killer 8 as Garcian. It's nearly 20 minutes long, and it's on YouTube, because of course it's on YouTube.
This is too easy.
I'm gonna do the variant of the regular strat. Nate has a slightly faster strat, but I haven't practiced it yet. Yeah, it's just a terrible. She runs so quickly. It's just a mess of a fight. You can only really hit her like on her body because this game is weird about hitboxes. You know, it was just I've spent an hour on Encounter 1, over an hour on Encounter 1. It's like, yeah, let's just get this over with. It just might be Heck, for my Garcian only run, my first one. Well, I haven't done the second one yet, but I will one day. Anyway, for my Garcian only run, I thought the Galactic Tomahawk smile was impossible as Garcian. And then I found out it wasn't later when I, you know, practiced it off stream and did a bunch of attempts. So this could be just another situation like that, you know. I will take it in stride. Can wrap that in the package of might be impossible, or might be possible, but super hard. Nice. I'm still gonna enter the Harman room as Ayame too in case something bad happens, but she's not nearly as terrible. In fact, the only real issue on Ayame 2 is when she enters her final phase. Oh, this chapter you can't really be other characters. You can't really be young Harman because you depend on other characters that much too. So. So Shentok. When are Tempo Junior runs happening? Oh, got some frame drops. They go dramatic in slow motion. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Didn't die. Didn't die, darn you. Alright, so I don't think I'll die on this fight. This battle is significantly easier than Ayame 1. But there is a risk at the very end. I have all 5 vials that I need to heal anyway. So I didn't bother saving. And it'd be easy enough to get more blood if I needed it. See? Just because she stands still, that's what makes the fight so much easier. Only she could stand still in the other fight, man. She does have a lot of health, though. But mechanically, the fight is still really easy. Here's where reloading after. Reloading as much doesn't work. I don't know who Solomon is. Oh, guy I subbed to. Very specific thing. That's all I need to know? I see it's on a need-to-know basis. See what I mean? Didn't even need to heal. So much easier. I think probably Ayame 1 is the real roadblock for anybody. Or like any casual player of this game. I mean, after you get, sure you have one-hit KO in general, but nothing is really that bad. When you think about it in Killer 8, because, you can just use Young Harman to kill everything. Normal enemies die in a few shots from Young Harman. But just, Ayame requires a level of precision in your aim. And she runs so quickly, it's borderline impossible. And I doubt most people would be aware that, Mask is the optimal way to, fight Ayame 1. Well, in normal it's not as bad, She doesn't have nearly as much health, and she doesn't move nearly as quickly. But on Killer 8, though, I imagine that would be a real roadblock for most people. Whoops, need to use the past ring. Oh, I'm getting some frame drops. Seems like my stream is mostly stable, though. I think we're gonna watch the Handsome Man cutscene only because I need a bathroom break. On K8 made it tough? Fair enough. Oh, whoa, camera. How many deaths have I had total? I died once in Sunset 2. I died as Mask. Did I die 4 times to Ayame 1? Am I at 6 deaths total? Oh no. I don't know. Oh, that was easy. I have to say, Encounter 2 is a much deserved breath of fresh air after the just mess that is Encounter 1. Seriously, I spent more than an hour in Encounter 1. And probably half of that, maybe not half, maybe a third of that was due to Ayame 1. That's just crazy, man. And alas, we cannot fight Curtis as young Harman. But hey, what can you do? This battle is actually quite hard on Killer 8 because the timing window is significantly smaller and Ryota doesn't make any noise. I mean, sometimes that happens where he's supposed to be still, technically, in the contextually, but he does his idle animation. It's kind of silly to watch. Oh my gosh, I am reminded of how ugly this battle looks on the PS2 version. Hers' character model is just so ugly on PS2. Not that pretty here? Eh. I mean, looks okay. It's a simple battle. Not like the character models in this game in general are perfect, but I mean, the character models in PS2 are just a noticeable downgrade. There we go. 4 for 4.
Life, wonderful indeed.
Alright, gonna swap discs. We'll watch the Handsome Men cutscene as I take a bathroom break really quickly. There were rumors of a Wii port of this game back in the day. It turns out they just mislisted the game on a press release or something. But it would have been funny had it just been a straight port of the game, like sort of like Resident Evil Archives is. A straight port, except that it's all on one disc, so you don't need a disc swap, and the load times are slightly faster. That would have been funny. Alright, here's my bathroom break.
We are the Punishing Rangers, the Handsome Men!
Reporting live to you now. The reports are just coming in. Steve Thunderson of the Democratic Party has been assassinated during today's Congress session. The assassins appear to be wearing costumes resembling the comic book characters, the Handsome Men. Oh, jeez.
Oh, made it back just in time. Yeah, I mean, I would be curious. I think that it would be a game that would benefit. I mean, certainly the gesture-based controls for the Wii Remote ultimately never lived up to the hype or full potential, but I mean, the pointer, like the IR pointer, is still a great, great feature. Would have made this game, would have made an interesting addition to this game. Actually, well, how would you would, okay, so you would, the control scheme would be pretty simple. Just have the A button run, then if you want to go into first person, you could, you know, press the Z button. B trigger could lock on, A button could shoot, or you could have the option to, you know, swap them in case you want to shoot on B trigger, but I don't like that. Messes with your aim too much. No, because if you press the B button, it would mess with your aim. Like trying to press it repeatedly, like I do sometimes, like when you have to shoot in this game, it would just mess up your aim. Like Metroid Prime 3. Well, Metroid Prime 3, like, you actually have the A is default to shoot, and B is jump, and you can swap them, but it's like pressing the, like, if you swap them, like, it's just terrible to press the B button and mash it on the Wii Remote. It's just, yeah. I think it's worse to rapidly press the B button on the Wii Remote than pressing the A button. The A button, you can keep your aim a bit steadier. Wait, did I even talk to Azaru? Yeah, I did. I don't know why I thought otherwise. Generally, you hold to shoot. Oh, that's a fair point. Fair point. In this game, most characters you don't... Like, for young Harmon, you hold, it shoots. But for most other characters, you have to mash the button. So that is a fair point. It wouldn't mess up your aim in for most games because, you know, it's hold to shoot. Fair point. Gosh, can you believe back in the day, like the N64 era, only one analog stick to move, and then you had to use the C buttons to move the camera? Like barbarians, man. What was it? Didn't Perfect Dark actually let you use two controllers? And you could do like basically be dual wielding on your controllers and still have it somewhat closer to what we have it today. I mean, I don't. There's not a game out there with a perfect camera though. Oh, how did I do that? Oh, I forgot about you. Oh, dang it. Really? They still? I was about to say bottom of the well, but really? Still? Inverted aim is still... Is it still an option? And it's no, it's still the default in Breath of the Wild, not bottom of the well? That is so disappointing. Dang, shit. Or rather, I was complaining about that with Nate during our, attempt at racing Twilight Princess last week. Because Twilight Princess, you know, has the axis inverted, which just drives me mad. Even several hours in, it was messing me up. This game is nice. You actually have the option to turn on or off, inverted aim if you want. You're crazy with your inverted aim. Probably the... I mean, when I'm... Okay, when I'm aiming like a pointer, like a gun, anything, like I want movement to match up with where I'm pointing. Or where I'm going on the analog stick. Now let's say if we're going for like flight controls, like, I don't know. Think of any minigame, any side game in a Zelda game, or... Like, I can think of a couple in the Mario Galaxy games, but it only makes sense when you're flying to have it inverted, but it doesn't make sense when you're aiming. To me, at least. Oh! Don't be a moron! Okay. I was nearly a moron there. You see, like I said, it only makes sense like in flight controls, but when I'm aiming, it's like I want, you know, specifically to match up where I'm pointing the analog stick. Mind you, when I was younger, I didn't really care as much. I probably didn't care about, you know, the inverted controls of Twilight Princess or anything. Probably had like inverted controls for like the Metroid Prime games too. But as I got older, I was like, wait, like, this is just weird. Oh, shoot. Thought I killed the Camellia, but didn't. Bad duplicator. Even the speedrun, this is still the worst duplicator in the whole game. Finally.
Collateral shot.
Missing that Camellia was so awful. That pretty much ruined it. Should have killed this young Harmon.
This is too easy.
Oh, nice. There we go. Oh, man. Oh, by the way, actually, a Killer8 speedrun would actually be done by now. If you can believe that. Would have been done, like, at least 30 seconds ago. Really, the entirety of this run has not been bad, except for the black hole that is Encounter 1. Smile 1 and Smile 2 will not be bad at all. I can already predict it. Oh, shoot! Maybe one day that'll be a challenge run for me. Killer7 inverted controls. Inverted any %. We can call it that. But does Nightbot have a new badge? Is it the verified one? Or one of those fancy new ones that they thanks to the affiliate program or something? Whatever. Done with work? Woo! Oh, and thank you, Lane, for the auto host, wherever you may be. Alright. Thanks for dropping by. Catch you later. Nope, nope. Kill mother spawn, please? you know. Wait, I can run past you. Please. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, darn you. Hey, Armando. Welcome. It's okay if you've been lurking. Did you catch my shenanigans with Ayame 1? Fortunately, the roller smiles don't have that much health. With Ayame 1, how I spent like, what was it, 30 minutes on Ayame 1? And I still had to chicken out and beat her with mask. You missed that? Okay. I'd say go back and see it, but you probably shouldn't, because it's just terrible and painful in so many ways. Oh, that... okay. Oh! Thanks, game. I'll just kill you. Oh, I got some new clothes? Oh, they fit tall people. Good for you. Not even risking it. No! Oh my gosh, dude. That was almost... Ugh. That was almost bad. Ugh. Indeed they are. Yeah, see, I'm simple. I pretty much none of the shirts I wear have like anything on them. Basically, no graphics, no logos, no nothing. Because that's just how I am. A little too far.
Collateral shot.
Yeah, I rushed that.
Collateral shot.
Alright, there we go. Fortunately, I was still collecting blood, so I don't have to worry about that. They don't have any... There are some official, unofficial Suda 51 shirts, grasshopper stuff. I might like. I like the one with the grasshopper logo. I've seen some with just that. Like, okay, that's not too bad of a shirt. I'd maybe wear it somewhere. Oh yeah, I wear it. Yep, I do the same. Regular shirts, with the pocket, all in assorted colors.
First matchup, Harman Smith versus Handsome Red. Hajime, Hajime.
Dang, we don't even get to
Next
fight as
matchup,
young Harman in this
Con
fight. What a
Smith
ripoff.
versus Handsome White Pearl. Hajime, Hajime.
And good look on moving them.
Our third matchup is Coyote Smith versus Handsome Gold. Hajime, Hajime.
After this, I'm gonna make a sandwich or something.
Fourth matchup, Coyote Smith versus Handsome Light Brown. Hajime, Hajime.
Reminds me, I should probably clean my room and get rid of a lot of papers. Hey, the Blue Islands,
Fifth
welcome.
matchup, Kevin Smith
How are you?
versus Handsome Dead. Hajime, Hajime. Sixth matchup, Dan Smith
Doing decent?
versus
That's good.
Handsome Blue. Hajime, Hajime. Seventh matchup, Mask Smith versus Handsome Purple. Hajime, Hajime.
Oh, come on. I keep hitting behind him, dude. Now we have Alien Mask.
They know who's the strongest.
Final
I mean, we don't need Gundam
matchup,
Mask at
Garcian
all,
Smith
so.
versus Handsome Pink. Hajime, Hajime.
The final Mask upgrade is so tacked on, so. Oh, split? Like it matters. Oh wow! I just realized these splits are when I forgot. I basically copied blank splits, and I didn't realize that. Oh wait, no, it's right. I used to not split smile. Okay, these are actually how I want them. I was thinking, huh? Don't I have Smile 2 and Smile 3 on the same split? It's like, nope. I used to do that, not anymore. Okay, everything is fine. I I don't actually know. Yeah, I think it just increases your attack a bit more and you shoot a bit faster. Like, I never get it. It's never necessary. Like, Mask isn't even, like, the best character for most of the final chapter anyway. It's like it's such a tacked-on upgrade. Maybe if there was, like, another chapter of the game, like, after Smile, where you use Mask and he is more important, maybe? But otherwise, it's like, it's just there. Oh yes, getting a Gundam mask causes a specific flag to be overwritten, and then we can use that to wrong warp into Lion. Actually, that would be cool. I doubt that would happen, but well, it would be cool if it did. Dang, I forgot to comment on how good of a name Trevor Pearl Harbor is in the last chapter. Dang it.
Welcome to the Union, sir. How many nights will you be staying with us?
Actually, I'm meeting someone.
Oh, Mr. Smith. We've been expecting you. The top floor. Please use the elevator in the back.
How do you know my name?
I remember all the faces of our guests. Even your bag, sir.
Huh?
The cutscene didn't feature young Harmon at all, but I mean, I couldn't get myself to skip it. I love this scene so much. The perfect little nugget of Flower, Sun, and Rain put just right there in that one scene. That one is not Kevin Smith. It's Edo McAllister. It's only Kevin Smith and the flashback when he's getting killed. Yeah, yep, Edo McAllister, the manager of the Flower, Sun, and Rain Hotel. Seriously, that if you've never played Flower, Sun, and Rain, which presumably most people in chat haven't besides me, like, it is the perfect little nugget of Flower, Sun, and Rain. Like, the music, Edo, even Edo's lines, he has an oblique reference to Flower, Sun, and Rain's protagonist when he references Garcian's case. Because the protagonist of Flower, Sun, and Rain also has a case that he carries around all the time. The beginning part won't have much young Harmon, but after I unlock the door as Coyote will be good for a bit. I think. No, I need Mask. Okay, so after... Let me think. After I use Mask, I think I'll be good. Oh, that's so good, dude. This room used to be so bad because I was so worried about killing them both. But making the bomb head explode makes that so much more nice. Nice for the run. It really doesn't save all that much time, but particularly for Killer 8, it's so much safer. On another note, I so wish I had DS capture so I can stream Flower, Sun, and Rain. Because I do really enjoy that game. Even more than the Silver Case. Here's the thing, here's the thing though. I enjoy Suda51 games. Oh, well, at least for yourself, but for me, I would not. I would not buy the Japanese version of Flower, Sun, and Rain because I love Suda games for their writing, and if I can't actually read the writing in a language I know, I mean, yeah, it's kind of worthless to me. OST? I think there's actually a separate OST. Like, I think they sell it separately. Like, I don't think it's complete, but I do think it got an OST release. I'm not sure if it's cheap, but I know it exists. Context, understandable.
Adios.
RIP! I kind of need mask. So... Is that death number 7? I can't die anymore in this run. I have the perfect amount of
Don't make me
deaths.
say it again. I'm
Oh, that was, 4? Fortunately, the floors are individually not too long. It's not like a labyrinth of a level, so... Let me readjust
a cleaner.
how I was sitting.
Feel no remorse when seeing a dead
The
body.
match easier, I'm just
To me, it's
reclining.
merely cold, rotting flesh.
It's nice that my cables are just long enough. Or they're long enough if I uncoil them a bit. Long enough so that I can just stream in bed and sit as opposed to sitting in my chair. In a speed run, I wouldn't do this, but I mean, when I'm just doing a fun challenge run, it's not a big deal. Fair enough. Get the PS1 version of the Silver Case, just to enjoy it. Oh, well, it's not the GameCube. The GameCube controller is long enough. Like my cables, like my capture card. I mean, mind you, I actually would like a longer GameCube cable, but I mean, it's long enough for what I need. Alas, we do not get to hear one of the best themes in the game for that long. Now we can be young Harman for a significant portion of the run, of the chapter rather. beginning is heavy on specific personalities, but the last half of this is not. And in Smile 2, we don't need to be any other characters except for the duplicator for that long. No, I don't know. I don't think I need a new GameCube controller. I think mine works just fine. I think I want a new memory card, though. Be useful either for more saves, or maybe I could use it for whenever I decide I want to import JP Killer7. Oh, you dog. Okay. Properly aim. Touche indeed. Oh, nice. Let's see if I can run past the protectors here. I guess I started at the right time. My stream. I was starting a little bit... Oh, nice. Starting a little bit too early, but... Because I wanted to end at around maybe 10-ish. But, you know, since Encounter 1 was kind of a mess. Things ended up, you know, times ended up aligning right. Or how I expected them to be in the first place, so, Guess I timed correctly. Oh my gosh, I just realized we're gonna get the first actual scene with young Harman. You guys excited? Better hope my muscle memory doesn't cause me to skip it. The timer smash should not be that big of a deal. Yep, this guy. Aim is not good right now. Wait, this one? Huh. Keeping it slow, I can tell my aim is not great right now. There we go. Yeah, my aim wasn't good. Wasn't all that good. It also doesn't help that while his waiver is... Well, his waiver, you know, is 0, he has a ton of recoil. Otherwise, not too hard of a fight. It's just I'm not used to fighting with because Kevin, we fight him with Kevin, and he has, you know, 0 recoil and 0 waiver. So, all right, here we go, guys. We get to meet ourselves.
You the one they call Matsuken?
No, Kanjiro Matsuoka is not here. I already handed him over.
Where?
How about I give you a clue?
You know we don't have time for puzzles.
Of course. A new informant is waiting. When you find yourself getting close to the truth, please come again. I'm afraid our time is up. Good day.
What? I would assume they do. Yeah, we got to meet ourselves in essentially what is a your princess is in another castle scene. Alright, so for this scene, or for this chapter rather, we can actually be young Harman for quite a bit of it. It's not a particularly long chapter, but there's only one point where we have to be masked for a bit. That's the duplicator. The rest we can be young Harman. Okay, that's alright. You're saying words and I don't know what they are. Like, you don't even need any rings in this chapter. Okay. Learning. I'm learning things today. Can't remember. Maybe in the old Killer8 route we used young Harman here, but oh, first try, nice. But now we just use Kevin. Can't remember. Maybe we used Kevin all along. Okay, now we're masked.
They know who's the strongest.
Never get tired of seeing that. I think I'll be done maybe at around 10. Maybe a little late, a little past 10. About what I wanted. Alright, one of the best names in the game. And he's dead. I see. Okay, can somebody tell me something? Is Dark Souls 2 good? Most people seem to speak not as highly of Dark Souls 2 compared to the others. I'm just curious. We'll watch Russian Roulette if only because I want a snack break right now. And it's a great scene. Alright, I'm gonna get a snack.
And who might you be? Would you like to join me for a game of Russian roulette? Come on, how about it, son? If you win, I'll let you in on a little secret. How to hit on women with 100% success.
And if I lose?
If you lose, then I want you to kill the president.
All right, it's a deal.
I hate to say it, but you got guts, son. No way I'm gonna die today, or tomorrow for that matter, At least not until the election is over. It takes more luck than this game to run a country, damn it. I'm on a roll. I'm hot. It looks like Lady Luck's on my side today. What's a country? Who are the people? What are politicians? Who knows? I just wanted to become a president. All I need is to hear the empty click of this gun, and my dreams will come true. It looks like you lose, son. Sorry, but a deal's a deal.
This gun holds 7 bullets. I'm a professional. You can't fool me, old man.
You and I, we're both sick. The only time we feel alive is when we put our lives on the line. It's a sad reality. But we people are never satisfied. We'll always seek a higher rush. The history of the United States rests within the walls of this institution. It's an old tradition that has continued since the first presidential election. I want you to see it through to the end. And by the way, women are all the same.
Dang. Managed to finish my cookies and my iced tea at just the right time. Also, we can't have a timeline where that happens, Shentok, because if we had to kill the president, we wouldn't learn the secret to hitting on women with 100% success. I mean, come on. That's important knowledge. These passwords are different in the JP version, for some reason. Alright, we'll get to use young Harman one more time before the run is over. Wait, that's... Oh, whoops. Wrong. Got it backwards. I mean, I have them like right on my table over here. I mean, I don't just had to quickly glance over them to realize what I did wrong. What? I didn't type anything. He 10 years is what the records say. But the records have been are not accurate. The records say he was born in 1942, died in 1952. Although we know that's certainly not the case. Yeah, well, part of it is that the school itself falsified his records, and then after the Union 7 event, he then got reborn after that. Reincarnated, or whatever this game refers to it as. This won't be sub 4, but whatever. Might be the longest, if only due to what happened in Encounter 1. The longest of all the solo character runs. What is that clip? Is that me typing in that thing that I didn't type in? Or is that something else? Good old clipping. Alright, and this will be basically the last time we'll see young Harman. So yep, this is functionally the finale of the young Harman portion of this run, and then the rest is just typical ending story bits. Ah, come on. There we go. Not quite as fast as I wanted, but whatever. Okay. Recoil though. There we go. No. Come on, you can pick it up. Oh. Harman can't handle this. Well, there we go. There you have it. That's That's the last we'll see of young... Well, no, we have that one scene, but as far as gameplay goes, that was the finale for young Harmon. Now we watch as the rest of the Killer 7 die. Oh, it's interesting because I picked it up like when I was standing right here, but then it automatically put me right there, closer to the gun. Huh, never noticed that. Alright, we have probably a good 15, maybe under 15 minutes left of the run. Mostly story though, but at least we get to see one final scene with young Harmon. I've never tried this bit as a old Harmon. I doubt you'll be able to access that part as old Harmon though, because you can only access old Harmon from the television, like he's not in your menu, pause menu. So when you get there, it'll automatically turn you into Dan, like to start the fight proper. What am I doing? Get ahead of myself. So yeah, it's unlikely that we would... Unless somebody makes a code where you can just swap personalities, like without needing the pause menu or anything. Alright, so this is... like, aside from just the black hole that is Encounter 1, this has been pretty okay. Pretty fun run overall. And I'm never ever doing a solo character run on Killer8 with any other character. Be all sorts of painful. I was thinking of maybe doing old Harmon on Killer8, but then the bits where I can't be old Harmon would be super annoying. And needlessly frustrating. So yeah, I'm probably not going to do that. Oh, you. Hey, still, I mean, I have proven that it's possible to get through Killer8 deathless. You just need to be really good and have an insane amount of luck. Killer8 deadly run. But Killer8's harder than deadly. Or unless you mean the next step even harder than Killer8. Which would be, I mean, what? Young Harman can't take a hit, and then everybody's guns are even weaker? That would be insane, and I would still probably attempt at least one run. Think you might play some Bond on the Well? Alright. Have fun with that. So many options, so little time. Dang. Still sorry to hear that. Okay, here's young Harman. We get to see him technically one last time, although we'll watch one more scene where the theory is he's off screen.
Naturally, I found myself being led to this place.
Long journey, but it ends here, Garcian. Now, I think it's time I called you by your real name, Emir Parkreiner.
Amir?
Allow me to introduce myself. My name's Harman Smith. I'm the man you saw in your past. Do you remember the incident where 6 people were murdered in this hotel? You must have seen it yourself. Because you were the killer. The assassin, Emir Parkreiner, was the ace of aces. Who would have thought the killer was a mere 13-year-old? It was a deliberate crime targeted toward the Smith Alliance. It consisted of 7 members, but the leader wasn't included in the 7. Later investigations found his dead body inside a safe of a school. The investigative unit called them the Killer7. But the whole affair was never made public, not because this was an aberration from society, but because it involved national security issues. Unfortunately, a curse brought upon you by old traditions. You, Emir, are an assassin controlled by the government. Someone is watching your every move. From the second when I first took you in on the roof. You were one of the very few assassins with class, but you were out of control. Still, there was something venerable about you. Then it occurred to me, you were no longer a mortal being. Within you, ever so quietly, evil had opened its eyes.
Okay, so the final chess scene with Kunlun and Old Harmon has the bit that probably confused everybody where just somebody off screen shoots at them. Then prevailing theory is that it's, young Harmon. And Killer8 somewhat confirms that because he has a Tommy gun and yeah, anyway. We're gonna watch the scene because technically young Harmon is involved.
What took you so long?
Nice view, isn't it?
It's different. Time here is warped.
To finish this game peacefully is my last wish.
Guess that won't happen. We've been interrupted again.
Has another come to surface?
A sight for sore eyes.
Haven't seen you around for a long time.
Come in.
Please.
Indeed we are. I mean, it's not confirmed who it's supposed to be, but the prevailing theory is that it's young Harmon because, one, it's based on the shots, it's presumed to be like something like a Tommy gun, and Killer8, he has a Tommy gun. Along with that, the way Old Harmon speaks to whoever enters the door is he refers to it, I haven't seen you in a while, where he's obviously seen Garcian pretty recently. And he speaks to him rather condescendingly. So it's presumably not Garcian. Anyway. Credits time. First credits time.
No, it wasn't me. It can't be. It's all a misunderstanding.
Alright, so. Do we let Japan live or die? Choice is yours. Go by a democracy here. Sometimes. At least for this we do. And before I die on a lion, which is actually likely. Oh, we got 2 lives? Dang, you guys want Japan to live. Dang, how noble. If Japan dies, we don't get more Suda-51. Fair point.
Son of a bitch.
Okay, that guy. If the game is dumb and locks me on to a target that isn't the smile right in front of me, then I could die. But the game was nice. So no chance of me dying now.
Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
It's really more of a purple when you look at it. I think it's purple. Yeah, it looks purple. A dark purple, though. Alright, we got 2 lives, so... That's true, on stream it's a little hard, it's harder to tell. Yeah, his eyes are green. Yeah, that's the thing, yeah. Yep. Alright. Letting him live. I'm gonna watch the scene so you can see, you know, your choice in action.
You're awake from your nightmare.
Harman, the world won't change. All it does is turn. Now, let's dance.
And that's another solo character undone. Just a few more left. That was a lot of fun. Fortunately, this is the first and last one that I am doing on Killer8, so yes. Thank you. And might as well save it. Hopper 7. No, I'm gonna make a sandwich after this. Feeling all Killer 7